start to know we'll be changing. You like it, you love it. Looking so sharp like she's a diamond shine. Oh yeah. Signing in pink, her autographs one of a kind. Obsessed is another statement. Can't get enough. And I get up from my throne and open my mouth to say, woo! Liking me, what you like in me? Busy making the whole world my own. Liking me, what you like in me? Take a seat and welcome to my show. Look at me, would you look at me? Got it on call cause I run this town. Liking me like a liking me. Don't even try it, too crazy now. Got the power. Alright. Busy taking over. Absolute focus 끝까지 I'm gonna dominate 증명해 시세 후 훈련되고 있어 질주 월라딩 I am the winner. You wanna test me, you wanna fight me I'm about to shut you down, boom, boom, boom. Looking so sharp like she's a diamond shine. Okay. Signing in pink, her autographs one of a kind. Obsessed is another statement. Can't get enough. And I get up from my throne and open my mouth to say, woo! Liking me, what you like in me? Busy making the whole world my own. Liking me, what you like in me? Take a seat and welcome to my show. Look at me, would you look at me? Got it on call cause I run this town. Liking me like a liking me. Don't even try it, too crazy now. In the quiet, I tell myself not to be swept away from all the noise outside my mind. Then it starts melting away, every last negative, making the room I need for all of the positive. Then I believe the world is mine to shine bright, not scared of danger. Fight it away just for you. Cause someday you'll see me the way I see me, behind the glitter and the love you gave me. Liking me, what
Come to think of it, how did you know where Arya and I wanted to go, Nonggong?
Yeah, it's like she has some kind of mysterious mind-reading power.
It's a secret. Now that you've had your fun, you'd better practice hard once we're back. The Delulus are still waiting for our next show.
Yes, Captain!
And hello, welcome to stream. Today whoopsie-daisy, I forgot to change the thingamabobber. All right, and there you go. Today we are playing Zenless Zone Zero, and yeah, that's kind of it. Wait a minute, I forgot to put the audio. It's over here, right? Oh shoot, I guess it's not. I was fully prepared. Also sorry for the best up title in the beginning. I thought I confirmed it. I forgot. So. There. Okay. So I do have a few saved up that we will be trying to get for Nangong. So yeah. Da-da-da! Though I don't think we're gonna get an early. Not bad, I hope, no?
I'll make sure you never go into battle on an empty stomach.
Last
What can
one.
this little old trucker do for ya?
Okay, not bad. Another one. At least the first one is an ear.
You need a lift?
Hi, Piper.
Then buckle up.
And one more for the road. Okay. I guess this name of them.
Welcome.
Hi, Nicole. It's been actually a minute since I've gotten her. Well, I guess no luck for an early. We'll have 30 left though, so we still have some decent amounts of luck now. Good up there. But we're gambling because why not? Oh. Yeah! I mean, I don't lose this. Yippee! Also, I'm just pricking them off of how cute they are. I mean, semi-practicality. It looks like a banana peel. Better pick them off of cuteness. I mean, it's always cute. This is just a little creature. Maybe don't really have to look human-esque. Kind of goofy. I'm gonna pick you. I as well have one of everything, right? Even though it would be better if I had it for all. Yeah, it's fine. Let's see. Ah, 3. Okay, wow. Oh, actually, we have enough for one more. What is this? The normal character one. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's locking in. Alright, let's...
Hey there, Delulu.
Oh, I guess...
Pick me,
for
and I
extra
promise you'll learn big.
Oh! This is the last one. I thought I would have already had it already. But whatever. And here you go. I don't really use them that much.
Do you want me to
I
fight?
think
Or
the
cook?
levels explain how much if I use them or not. So,
Is that my cue?
so I've been trying to build. Oh yeah, I've been building Arya a little bit. She still has some things for me to work on. Oh, I think yeah, I have her already there. So yippee!
Hey there, Delulu.
And Arya, I'm Arya right now. Alright. So we're gonna be trying to grind for her. But what do it? Okay, let's work on plot stuff because I'm pretty sure the next thing should be the Angels of Illusion. Yes. The Angels of Illusion. Yes. Ba-da-ba. Load faster. Boo-doo-boo-doo-boo. Hi.
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally.
If I hadn't seen Signorine sighing at the electricity bill lately, I really would have thought Fairy had just been asleep these past few days.
With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh?
I could have sworn it just said the redundant data was nearly cleared. So why is it that after the connection test it suddenly... No way this was my fault, right?
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6 Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
That sounds a bit more
This
reasonable.
explanation sounds much more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Oh, what a tragic setback for a proxy. Well, all right then, Wise. Let's do something else first. And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up soon, there shouldn't be anything urgent, so we still have a bit of time to relax.
Careful, Belle. You're gonna jinx us.
A sudden phone ring.
And just
the-
like that,
whatever.
my point is proven. Something always pops up when you say that.
It's Jane calling.
It's Jane calling.
Hey, Jane.
Good morning, managers. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Belle and I are still staying at Swabian Temple.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
No need to be so formal, Jane.
You are our VVIP member at the video store. You don't have to be shy with us. Just say what you need.
All right then. I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
That's a bit too blunt.
Why are you speaking so bluntly? Mentioning our identities out of the blue? Faith in this? Public security that?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city, so things really are urgent. And the client suspects it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
Well, that's not great. An intelligent entity?
So PubSec is after an intelligent entity suspect. Hold on. Didn't Fairy detect an intelligent data entity in Block Spring?
Could they be related?
You meet Wise Eye.
I was hoping we could keep playing our roles as video store managers and loyal customer a little longer. Who would have guessed that we'd end up talking about our other work so quickly?
Manager, I've detected some mentions of intelligent entity and intelligent construct in your conversation. I've compiled the relevant data for you. Would you like to read it now? Check out the info. Please select the information you would like to review. What's an intelligent entity? Intelligent entities are known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence. They are, by definition, intelligence that units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. What happened to Fairy just now? Did she just lag? They're running diagnostics issues they're identified as a single interference caused memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the information, the following supplement information regarding the identity and authentication of the intelligent entity. Intelligent entities are applied and undergone for forbidden fruit tests with the larger cores. As long as they can pass the test, they're officially recognized by the city's administration, and they'll be granted the same authority as other citizens. And you're among them, Fairy? Remember, forbidden fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Sure. Please select the following information that you would like to review. What's an intelligent construct? In general terms, intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. They are officially recognized as a construct citizens of New Eridu. Under the normal circumstances, they can be referred to as construct citizens. Got it. Like Billy and the others. Affirmative. Agent's Master has worked with Public Security Officer Chingy, Baiwei, Billy, and others have fallen under the category of intelligent constructs, or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Sure. Oh, okay, no need. Oh, affirmative. Relevant information has been filled. Rarely used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes out from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to...
Yes? Good morning, Senior Fufu.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bang Boo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony! I've never seen her perform live before!
Cersei? But she retired years ago.
I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited! Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along! I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together! After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice! You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
We didn't originally.
Thanks for thinking of us, Senior Fufu. Wise and I didn't really have anything special going on, but an important commission came in just now. We've got to head back to 6th Street.
Do you really have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Yinhu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes. It's not that I'm craving the food. I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
But I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen dennies.
Junior Wise, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street. With Wise only good by 16. The second you walk in, after you're promising over and over, you run into A. You quickly pack your things, rush back to the workshop, only to find Wise and Fairy already inside. Everything seems gone back to the way it was before heading to Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Progress update. Maintenance on the HDD system database is complete. Redundant data cleanup is at 87.4%.
Is it my imagination?
Huh? Why do I feel like the cleanup progress is a bit stuck compared to when we were at Swabian Temple?
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What's full force mode?
In full force mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%. Power and data usage will spike by 200%, and nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Then let's just run it in the background.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 16 pushed open the workshop door and patiently waited off to the side. You're planning on hold. As guilty shop owner, you must hear out the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. Master, if you're free, could you help me drop off this videotape on 404 in the corner? A good manager has gotta do what a good manager has gotta do.
Of course. A good manager's gotta do what a good manager's gotta do. Just hand me the tape. I'll go right away.
Thank you, Master. After handing the musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied.
Looks like Belle's schedule is booked up before Jane arrives. In that case, Fairy, mind generating an exclusive itinerary just for the assistant manager?
Roger that. Evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
What? So my destination is the same as Belle's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404. I haven't seen a single update about them since last time.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
I was only kidding. But Fairy, you heard it too, right? Public security thinks an illegal intelligent entity is behind the recent incidents. So stay sharp, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Harry would never!
Wise, you're way too cautious. Fairy's always careful, and we've already checked in with Chingy, so there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help, right? Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
You take the videotape, what 18 asked of you, to bring to 404 and head out with Wise, a familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 always empty. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
If we go now, do you think we'll run into Suna and the others?
Maybe. I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing them perform on stage.
The visible wall is hating me again. But get out the way, Wise. Huh? Oh, it's you two. You're friends with the Angels of Delusion and managers of that video store on the corner, right? We came here for a walk. Huh? That was quick. Take a while. After all, that little bangaboo in the shop looked like he was really struggling with digging through those videotapes. The manager's back now. Well then, thank you for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's operation hours, we don't have any shows this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer you any of our services. Oh, right. If you're looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Head down to the stairs. You can take the drink stand and performance area. Want me to show you the way? Nah, we can head down ourselves.
Belle?
Look at over how much like,
let's check out what's going on downstairs.
This feels like Bochi the Rock. Like the little, it's a little area.
Over here's the drink stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
It doesn't seem like we picked the best day to stop by, Belle. It's pretty quiet. There's no shows. Looks like fairy my reputation was not so hot. Hold on. Did you hear someone singing? Is that coming from the studio?
Turn heartbeats into tempo.
Is that Nangong's voice?
Make every step feel right as we go. La 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 la. Get the music back. No can do. It's almost Gilded Carrot Day. As they say, practice makes perfect. Nangong! Suna! Stop that! I'm blacking
Um.
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry. Yeah, if I had my bad.
No worries.
Darling, I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Hi.
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion. That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
Alright then. Really?
Really? Then my brother and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Belle, you just naturally slipped into full-on holiday mode. But we still got that thing we were asked to handle.
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, we've still got some stuff to take care of. So we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
The girl's deflated in an instant.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast. I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free.
What?
I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Hold on. If things go smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
That's right.
Why did he just give in like that? What am I even supposed to say now? Since Wise is all for it, we'll definitely try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, this instructor looks really familiar.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page.
Nangong! That's a little rude.
That's been the case recently, indeed.
Ahem. Wise and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store, and yeah, business slowed down. But does that still slightly surpass your online page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
A niche video store.
Niche video store, huh? I'm not sure whether that's supposed to compliment our taste or insult it. But for the record, we have plenty of members.
That's right. And our members trust us a lot. One loyal member even topped up 500,000 dennies for us once.
500,000 dennies? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show.
All of that would only cost 500,000 dennies.
Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
No money from the tickets.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that!
Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
Us?
My brother and I probably can't offer much good advice when it comes to music, but we're totally interested in hearing Suna's work. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage. Oh, at the
Suna's still getting
I'm
ready.
sorry.
Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about something. I'll go listen to them.
Hello?
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know! I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just... I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Hi. What's weighing on your mind, Arya?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now. Is there anything I could help you with? After all, as the manager, I've played a huge part in Random Play's business. So when it comes to sales, I guess that makes me your senior, Arya.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves the tape sorting and restocking to me. And if we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Belle.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion
One
had
sec.
were just because the three of us spent so much time together. Cause, you know, a little friction is hard to avoid. But now that I see it, a duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
It's not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from
There you go.
time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Honestly, it's just that we've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance means being up close with our fans. Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
You look great, Arya. What do you worry about then?
Arya, you look so pretty. You're made for being on stage. Is it just stage fright since you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do? After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you mention it, ever since I first met you all, I've had this feeling that Arya's voice sounded familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
You meet Wise's eyes. You can tell he's thinking of the same thing. Cecilia's face, Arya's voice. Could there be a trace of Arya in mouth? Is it really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Just listening, it might be a little boring. Just listening might be a little boring. How about joining us soon, manager? Let's get into the rhythm and hit the right beats, and you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering on Suna with the biggest fan. It'll be fun, trust me. Yeah, that's right. But this song is a bit, just a rough draft for right now. Manager, if you've got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish this and perfect the song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? All right then, let's give it a try. What? Okay. Looks like Suna and the others are ready. Manager, how about you show her some support? Sure.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Yay! No, something feels like... No, it feels like something's missing. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off about it, with both, but I can't put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through this. I think I'd want it too. Okay then. If you have any ideas, make sure to tell me. The 3 of Angels of Delusion scatter, each mulling over that matter, Liddy. Huh. The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they're having their own ideas and they don't want to disturb each other's flow. But sitting trying to puzzle it through things alone probably won't work out too well either, huh? Yeah. Apologies. At the same time, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for instructions. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay a bit longer and help with their sounding boards? Your input can really help them and sort through their thoughts and ideas. Sure. What are you thinking, Arya? Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for the Gilded Carrot Day is so good. But a little finisher for our debut. It definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? Oh, manager, you heard the name Angels of Delusion. What kind of performance would you expect? Electric, lively, and imaginative. Oh, the way you put it. You're right. We're Angels of Delusion, and that world will show our audience, but we should totally have a dreamy type vibe. Don't get me wrong. I love the vibe with Stuyo's compositions, the guitar, Iron's flow, but our final can't be complete without that taste of dreamy delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through song, we also gotta consider Gilded Carrot Day. What kind of topics go with the crowd showing up for or far on Gilded Carrot Day night? Reunion family gathered. Reunion. Yeah, that seems very Gilded Carrot Day-esque. But will people choose to gather at 4 or far will be the Lulus, bring their parents and their kids, maybe bring their cat or dog to the show? I mean, it's not like they can't, but it wouldn't be kinda weird if you put it that way. You noticed it too, right, manager? A lot of our Delulus are unique. But, and this is why they're all hoping for Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, it's like a mutual understanding, you know? As our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, she usually gets all sweet and gentle, always getting shy. But I also heard her say, when I get nervous, I want to crack it in the ground and shove it the entire audience there. That totally freaked me out back then. I'm not sure if it's just because she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Suna hasn't let her usual style shine through this song. It's Gilded Carrot Day after all. Maybe it's better to play it safe. Oh, you think so too, manager? It wouldn't be a total waste if you didn't show the audience your complete authentic self for this. You're right. Exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyways, thank you for the talk, manager. As the Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings. Even if we're playing as our discordant notes, that's what I have to tell Suna. Well, okay. Maybe a little too dramatic. Suna's song is probably won't be that out there. As long as there's something you can all vibe with, it's guaranteed to be good. What a headache. Manager, since you're here too, let's brainstorm some ideas for Suna. Truth is, when it comes from arranging music, I know nothing. But if we're talking about overall vibe, maybe I can put that. No, I think we need to focus on the arrangement first. Huh? You're quite stubborn, huh, manager? Then I guess we should talk about Sin and Arya, because honestly, I've got nothing. So, you're saying that just because you don't want to talk to me, right, manager? Let's think about what kind of performance you want to present. Well, actually, while Suna was performing, I was really thinking about the choreography for the song. Positioning, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I wanted to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it feels something is missing. How about you? Tell me if you heard that piece just now. Ordinary, vibrant, everyday life? Yeah, same. It's like a brook, shimmering under the moonlight, but not badly melody at all. But after listening to it, it feels like something's missing. I don't know how to keep this vibe going and make sure I can hold with the audience attention. Maybe a few bouncy beats? Skipping, huh? I get what you're saying, manager. If you mean a certain key spot, livelier movements would suit us better than usual, right? When it comes from arranging melodies, I guess it's similar. Ah, I got it. Thanks, manager. After all the discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of the taste in music from now on. Should I say thanks then? Hi, Suna. Manager, good thing you're here. I wanted to ask what you would think if anything in that song just now could be tweaked or polished. But I mainly handle the composition, so if you got feedback on other stuff, manager, it might be a little hard for me to wrap my head around. Could you tell me the inspiration for your composition? Of course! My original idea to write a slice of life kind of song. One that captures those ordinary yet bright moments the Angels of Delusion go through. But this rhythm right now, isn't it a little too plain? Like it doesn't grab the attention to audience at all. Everyday life is meant to be plain and simple. I see. So the song was doomed to never catch on. No way! Got any ideas, manager? Then how about we highlight the bright moments of everyday life? Bright moments of everyday life? True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life. Like dipping your hands in steam and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious fish. But I get the audience to resonate with that. The rhythm? I could do a little adjustments to the original rhythm, making it more lively, letting the audience pulse through the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck me. It seems like you won't have a plan now. Arya, Nangam, Arya. Thanks for the manager's help. I've got ideas for the revision. No big changes, mostly tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? Have you got ideas? Come on, spill it right now. All of it. From my perspective, the melody was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we got choreography and rehearsals to work through, it feels a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think if you've toned it down your style in the song, so performance would go smoothly and the songs would click more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, we would waste. It doesn't have to be a waste. So don't have any. As the Angels of Delusion, it would be a waste if we don't have any delusion. Dreamy vibes, and the song would pivot to us. Really? But. Again. Aren't you? What? I'm not backing down. I hear you, Arya, loud and clear. Once we're arranging it, the G-ring is gonna get way more complex. Manager, wanna try with Biggest Fan and me? Alright, let's give it a shot.
Falling into Delusion Field!
It should be full combo, no? Yee!
Manager, your cheering lines up perfectly with Suna's beat. Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
Sure.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. I'm definitely sneaking into one of your lessons.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but from what I've heard so far, it filled me with hope. So, I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But, manager, are you sure you're not good with music? Because honestly, my biggest dream is to write songs that bring hope.
Really? I'm honored to hear it.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them.
Nangong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit, manager.
Huh?
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it, we should start thinking about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize
Non-gong.
is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
Mm-hmm.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Nangong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
I think it didn't mean it like... I think Nangong didn't mean it like that.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's okay. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the Wishing Sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000 dennies.
The Wishing Sprite?
The Wishing Sprite? Aria's mentioned that a few times. Totally sounds like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, entering the hollow is no joke, and fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper if I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense.
Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far. We're heading to Lemnian Hollow.
Lemnian
Let's meet
Hollow?
up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are really unique. I want to try some.
Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera?
Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert.
No, you're the one who said that!
Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria.
Nangong! Now is not the time to make things worse!
So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not?
I never said I wouldn't take you! We've done simple hollow commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect. Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together.
Yeah, some of the tickets
Trolling
need to be
here.
handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The angels have gone out to practice on their own. It looks like Cecilia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
All right then.
Good evening.
Oh yeah,
Which
the
part do you want to modify this time?
butler.
Sure.
Have
Okay.
a good one, and please come again.
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
No need to be polite.
There's no need to be polite, Ms. Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Wise and I would be happy to help.
Right. It's just, when Belle and I say we don't know much about music, we're not being modest at all.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Intelligent entity. We can help with.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Wise and I know our stuff. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Cecilia's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She looks like the message and frowns.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Cecilia blinks. You've only met her once yet. She feels like she can see straight through people. So is she really that former superstar or not?
Belle, maybe you should ask the angels about the wishing sprite. You are the one they're most comfortable opening up to. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
You can if you just want to get home early.
Wise, you just want to go home early because you were traveling from Wi-Fi this morning and then went out again this afternoon. Fine, you can head back first.
And just like that, Wise heads off. So what's the plan now?
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I shouldn't go straight to her. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
Struggling with the arms on this.
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like those spectators we borrowed last time to fill the frame during filming.
You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us!
If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed.
Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya.
I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Actually, I'm here to ask about something else.
Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. All right. I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the Wishing Sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice.
Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... no, that's something only Arya herself can talk about.
Have you two asked it for advice?
I thought it was just the client's ID, but now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you guys ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion?
That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now.
That one doesn't count!
Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the Wishing Sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right?
Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself?
Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue.
My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest.
Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya, like a friend who points her in the right direction.
But its taste in music is pretty mediocre.
Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
I see.
I see. I think I understand now. Thanks for letting me know. I don't see Arya around. Did she go upstairs?
Hi, Arya.
Audience. Performance. Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager! Sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Tomorrow's commission?
No. It's just, you mentioned getting a commission from the Wishing Sprite, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does! The Wishing Sprite is a good friend, a gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager, listen to this.
On the lighthouse with nothing but a breeze, a lost contract girl once asked the Wishing Sprite.
Wishing Sprite. I got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
Quiet corner, bustling plaza.
Wishing Sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to everyone.
in the studio where only her is left, a disappointed concert crowd talking to
Wishing
Wishing
Sprite, Wishing Sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account's network environment is no different from the rest of New Eridu. And for now, there are no effective ways to optimize it.
Huh? I know that.
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
You mean go to the listeners in person and sing for them? But how can I? Like this. Alright, I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
A stretch of long silence.
Maybe.
Maybe? Aria's played only a few recordings when you finish listening to them. They really do sound
So the wishing sprite is actually a gently guiding friend. Though that tone does sound a little familiar. But an intelligent entity this kind and patient can't possibly be the one public security is after, right? No. Stay alert. The intelligent entity that's driving constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Jumping to conclusions will only cloud my judgment.
See? The Wishing Sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
right, but you still need to be
Right.
careful.
It really does seem friendly. I'd probably trust it too. But since it's still a holo commission, you and Suna need to be extra careful.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
We'll see. That's all we have for the Wishing Sprite for now. But hey, at least Aria was super upfront about everything, so today wasn't a total bust. Better to head back and talk to Wise. It's late. What's everyone doing here? Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you hear a knock-knock notification from your phone. Oh, are you looking around the 404 entrance? You already can see Eve on my ride. What are you waiting for? Get over here! As you wish, my superstar. Such a smooth talker. But it's a tight schedule here, so not the best time to mess around. However, I got some seriously impressive to introduce to you. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. Really? I'll be right there. Hi, Evelyn. Good evening, manager. Good timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. Before you can react, the cool striking bodyguard shoves you straight into the car with such
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Belle. This must be fate.
Do you know each other?
We're very close.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Ms. Cecilia, you and Astra know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very, very long time. So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even someone as young as Belle must have heard it back then. Cersei.
What? I did think Ms. Cecilia looked a bit familiar, but no wonder there's been all those rumors on internet lately about you making a comeback. Can I ask, why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. She's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, she already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe she's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a nod in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
After that...
I see. So, what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows. Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right, then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing control and injuring people.
I've heard about it too.
Intelligent construct citizens losing control and injuring people? I've heard some things about it. Seems like it's connected to that intelligent entity suspect on the run. But I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Belle lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
All right, I'll be sure you'll tell her the truth.
I promise I won't tell Aria about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Aria, and it actually sounded like a pretty reliable friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Belle. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being or whatever. Ugh.
Why are you back so late? It's almost time to meet Jane. I thought you were gearing up to join Angels of Delusion for their Gilded Carrot Day debut.
You ran off your own.
It's because you ditched me and ran off first. And now you're saying I'm late? But about the wishing sprite. Aria was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
You spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Wise. Cecilia, Aria, the Wishing Sprite, Astra, the Gilded Carrot Day, Light Year ceremony, as expected.
I see. Looks like whatever happened back then will have to be settled by Cecilia and Arya on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Wise both turned suspicious gaze to Fairy.
like a certain AI assistant.
Affirmative.
What? Huh?
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
Alright. Fairy, so what you're saying is powerful AIs all talk like that? Then, if the wishing sprite really is an advanced AI, do you have any relevant information? Any suspects?
Even if you don't, you can still investigate it, right?
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, looking into it shouldn't be difficult, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Recall the first encounter with Fairy.
Yeah, why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
Alright then. As the assistant manager, I respect the manager's decision. But still, considering the high-level intelligence data entity Fairy sensed in Logspring before, plus the wishing sprite and public security suspect, there's been a lot of unexpected situations involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Think back to Fairy's behavior today.
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about rules today. Could it be because a PubSec officer is visiting?
You hear something outside your door. Is it Jane here? Sorry, custom closed for the day.
Long time no see, managers. I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend would surprise my brother and me? Huh?
Why are you in my house? This public security officer looks like you, or the others. Why did she come from upstairs?
Are you two the owners of this place?
Huh?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
Odd case specialist snaps out of her loop, facing it around. It makes a phone call. Clearly, a public security officer, a little scared of Jane, but a Therian point of view. Shouldn't the feud shade between two of the other go the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Hello?
Fathan. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you. Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
I don't see the connection yet. Why did they merge the cases for joint investigation?
But from what you've told us, there's no definite link between these incidents. So why merge them into a single investigation?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another.
But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking attitude, and their eyes showed an abnormal purple glow.
That sounds a bit more convincing.
There are a lot of similarities among the victims. All right, you've convinced me. But this intelligent entity suspect's whole villain persona, why is it so on the nose?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability, its mobility far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. And you were the best fit.
Alright then. Who are you?
Thanks for the briefing. But who are you exactly? We don't know your name or your title, and that doesn't seem to align with the citizen's right to be informed. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Aria, and now we've received one too. That's yet another strange coincidence. Something is definitely off.
Exactly. As proxies, we're used to the other side keeping things vague. But since this commission comes from public security, that shouldn't be the case here.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you two to start the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
Mysterious client hangs up. In the case it wasn't clear enough, the client remains enigmatic. And before you can ask Jane everything about the case specialist, suddenly lets out a stiffened scream.
17 whole lines! He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone! I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Huh? The case specialist, who's been volunteered to offer necessary instruction and support, suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind and...
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave.
Whoa, what's this? And what's that? Please don't touch anything.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
This person's from public security.
Miss Public Security Officer, is there something wrong with our house? My brother and I always file our fire safety paperwork and business licenses on time.
Public Security Officer? Where?
Are you asking us?
What I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
This case specialist?
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem to think of herself as a public security officer at all.
Sorry, Miss Specialist. You've been wandering around our home for quite a while. Is there something else you wanted to say?
Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
I'm not even surprised.
So, you're planning to stay at our place? It makes absolutely no sense, but for some reason, I'm not even surprised.
That might not be a good idea. We only have 2 bedrooms.
Please? I'm begging you.
Girl, I don't even know you.
I actually grew up in the Outer Ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again.
Wait, hold on. This request. Manager, it's up to you to decide.
Alright then. You lock eyes with Wise with a fierce silent battle that you end up losing. Looks like there's no other choice. There's no other way.
You make it sound so miserable. If there's really no other way, Sissia, you can stay in my room tonight. I'll take my brother's room for tonight, and he can crash on the sofa for once, right?
That's fine. Like I said, the manager decides.
Thank you, you two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Sissia before she can sprint upstairs and arrange an early departure time with her for tomorrow. For tonight, you rest in Wise's room. Why are people public security are so weird? An enigmatic boss suddenly issues a commission while their subordinate, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying with an innocent civilian's place. It's something from a movie. That Sissia's really suspicious. Belle, what do you think? Jane might have gotten the wrong person? No way. He just got off the phone. Yeah, you're right. There's something off. How long has she been lurking upstairs? Before she announced herself? How does she even know where your room is on the left? Security. An upgrade. I never thought there would become a day where we'd be upgrading our home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like the many malice intentions. It should be fine to let her stay for a night. Maybe this is room? This is our room. Don't touch my precious stuff. I need stuff to edit. Don't really get any difference. I think I need more stuff to decorate. This one's yep. This one. Here. This one. Bunny. Food. That's it. I do like decorating this memory board though. More. I don't know if we could always add more. You know what? I'm gonna go into Wise's room and put stuff in there. Memory board? Wait. Can look at it. Oh. I love the little silly little kids drawing. Cute. The weird difficult thing is it's kind of hard to draw like a child. Let's see. Is there any? Sorry. Wait, let's 7 minutes. Okay. There's this one. No. Let me look at stuff first, though. Alright. and put the other one back. Great. Wish we had more stuff to decorate. I mean, we did get a bunch of stuff. What more? Yes, save. Okay. Right. Don't do anything weird in my room. Steal my stuff. Better go to bed. Hunchu, me, hunchu. Oh, maybe because you were subconsciously thinking about the commission and why sleeping on the couch, but you wake up in days before the alarm goes off. It's early. I should take this chance so we can stay into what we live together. And vacate the room so Wise could get some more sleep. Why is the case specialist still inside? It's not like she's out ahead around in a rush. Knock gently. Suspicious commotion comes from inside. Sadie quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, throwing her body against the pretty obvious attempt to block the view. Good morning, dear tenant. I'm messing with you. Why are you so serious? No. Let's try to look around me. The room's fine. I'm even tidying it a bit for you. Well, there's a thing urgent in Vellum Heights, is pretty sure. Let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? If we really need to, I can pilot the airship. Let's just drive. Oh, what kind of memory? Well, don't tell me you can't afford a ticket, or you snuck out on the board with circled it under the seat, or they found you quickly tossed you in mid-flight. What are you talking about? Ghosts! Aren't they scary? I'm way tougher than a ghost. Besides, if you're a ghost, there's nothing to fear. But hey, just spare that fragile little heart of yours, so drive. If we're going to this bizarre convo's going, Wise is never going to be able to catch up on his sleep. Let's just head out of writing. There's no such thing. After getting bossed around by his silver servant, who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and end up driving her all the way to Vellum Heights.
Whoa! This place! There's so much going on! Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
Is it because of Gilded Carrot Day?
It's usually lively here. And with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place. What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database. And she'll be assisting you.
But you don't have any public security identification on you.
Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Why can't you move around freely? Plus, that skilled operative is running late. There's no point in just standing around here. Why don't we start some preliminary investigation first?
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumics, Oval Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. We really shouldn't act rashly.
Alright then. Is that the operative supposed to arrive?
Alright then. So we'll wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When will they get here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet?
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. We'll regroup at the cable car station this evening.
Sia takes off her... It's quite early. Let not head to Swabian Temple for a quick visit. if that intelligent entity is really connected to Hollow, Shifu might know something.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi Peninsula mention anything about intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
I'll have a Tenasser special. Thank you! Anyway, enough about that. I can squeeze stuff over here.
Thank you.
Okay. Head over here. I'll just grab a few of this. That settle. There you go. Do the scooters. No, might as well. Wait, why don't we just hit it then? Oh. Alright, and then see if we're able to. Only 5 on. We're getting close to getting them all. Oh, maybe if we get 9, I could add some 9. What's the point of reading here?
Afternoon! Let's get your little companion some new parts. Have a good one, and please come again.
Oh. Agents. Alright. Oh, back on topic. Hello?
Belle, didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
I'm here because of that commission.
Shifu! I barely stepped out of Yunque's summit when a troublesome commission landed on me. Luckily, it's in Lemnian Hollow, so I had time to swing by.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows, we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, did you foresee that?
Shifu? Does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Never mind. We'll talk about it when the time comes. Right. Has anything unusual been happening in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh?
Huh? Shifu? You don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Belle. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah, it's about Lemnian Hollow.
I heard an illegal intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Belle, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
Since everyone's been so chatty lately, could you help?
So you mean people in Wi-Fi have been pretty chatty lately? Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Lee, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone everyone else. It's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out. But you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Inhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
That's a bit suspicious.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Inhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Belle, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much. If the culprit's goal is to disrupt the lighting ceremony, Phylum Heights is under Swabian Temple's protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Wise try some too.
All right then. Bet. Wait on me.
Bet! Senior Inhu, wait for me. Besides, what Senior Inhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier is still a little concerning. But the meeting time for the commission is coming up. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow. It's about time. Let's head over to the cable car area and meet up with Cecilia.
Are those angels of delusion? I do wonder. Ari and Suna?
Hello, are you the one who posted the commission tracking a signal from Lemnian Hollow? 2 kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
Is it a difficult commission?
Cecilia looks at Ari and Suna. She would seem a little stiff on them.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. But this little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Ari and Suna's faces turn completely blank at the same time.
Alright. Who you take as your partner for the commission is your call. But neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several hollow commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
She is.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time. Time? Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two. I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow her lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, she might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
It's Arya and Suna?
The partners for this commission are Arya and Suna? All right, the commission has to get done. Forget how Cecilia found them and set aside the wishing sprite for now. But I can't let her mislead them.
You take a deep breath, a very familiar action now. You finally understand why Jane and that honestly kind of reacted the way about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Hello?
Cecilia, what are you guys talking about? Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for you. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager? Proxy? Arya? Suna? Good evening. Oh, so you know each other. See? I told you I'd found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
Love how mechanical all these little objects, especially like the little dents in it and stuff. Feels so used. Take it with me?
Take it with me? Do you mean Arya, Suna, and I are going in together? What about you? Aren't you coming with us? Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying. Huh?
I think all hollows have
I'm the
miasma.
brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Well, manager, manager, are we heading out now? Are you really okay with heading into this hollow? I'm fine. My aptitude for ether's always been really good. And the three of us can sometimes do even simple hollow commissions together to fund our group. Even though this hollow does feel a bit unfamiliar, I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good ever since I was a kid. Plus, Nanda and her friend modded us for weapons earlier. Everything is on top of shape. Wait, seriously? That kind of service must cost a fortune. Not at all. Nanda said to try out these VR stages in Lemnian Square at the HIE Cup. She lucked out with 100th visitor. They hooked it up with modification service as a freebie. Yeah, our equipment has been modded to perfection. The HIA really knows their stuff. Can the HIA really manage all that? Lemnian HIA basically handles rookie signups and training sessions. No way they offer free mods, especially not for free to that kind of service is really expensive. But didn't Nongon keep saying winning 500 Jenny's jackpot and stuff like before? Could it be that she didn't want to make a big deal in front of the team, so she was secretly helping them out with funds? Think more about it. More likely it seems. To get the chance, I could keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. If you're ready to, let's head out. I've been struggling with the drawing to make. Alright, let me let that rest, since we're gonna be playing it. Like, playing the game. It's tough.
Oh.
You didn't expect this. I am a proxy.
Arya and Suna. You didn't see that coming, did you? Actually, I'm an amazing proxy.
It's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right? All right, I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nonggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Okie dokie. Protect me?
Protect me? Thanks, Suna and Arya. All right then, let's head out. Arya and Suna are both so young, and they're not even trained holo operatives. They look so weak. I'm their proxy. I need to find somewhere safer and fast. Better start using the signal tracker now.
Calculating route now.
What? What's wrong, Arya?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant. Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now. Current voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Playful performer.
Elegant mentor.
Carefree celebrity.
Stoic enforcer.
Hold on. Something's weird, Connie.
Hold on. I think a weird voice pack got mixed in. Since when did Fairy have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
Oh, no, that's not it. Let's do the commission
That's
first.
not it at all. This is kind of hard to explain on the spot. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. Let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I could change it. Open sesame. Yes,
All right, leave it to me. Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Zip hit the beat.
Arya drops the protection. Whoops. It's cracked.
See? This is what I really look like.
So cute.
Arya? Oh, so cute! Although you do look a bit rounder than the projection, but seeing such a cutie intelligent construct beat the stuffing out of those ethereals makes me feel super safe.
Huh?
See? Arya, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
But I'm also someone who's used to the video store.
If you put it that way, then Wise and I are proxies who used the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
Then I'm just an ordinary person who's been fooling myself with an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nonggong say I am.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
Let's finish the commission first.
Arya, you've noticed it too, right? Everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And besides, if you weren't such an awesome intelligent construct, this commission would have gone sideways. Let's find the signal source first. Then we'll get somewhere safe and give you all the praise you deserve.
Cute. Arya turns protection on.
Oh, Arya, you're so stingy. I haven't seen that cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Didn't the weird client say we gotta activate some signal tracking device or whatever? We're playing test. Yep. This seems pretty open. Do you want to give it a shot now? Let's give it a try.
2 signal sources. Let's check out the closer one first.
Okay. Oh, I've seen that thing before. Oh, there might be some good stuff inside.
Open. Please.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
In the chest.
I know. Sorry, it's all my fault.
It's okay. We can handle it.
Mine's up. Great. Yeah, mine's up. 3, 2, 1. Yay! How's this for an entry? Leave this for Pip. To shine everyone. You can do that! Get closer! Snap the shutter! Sparkle! Yeah!
And bang.
Look at that! We're suddenly less poor!
Beep, 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 beep,
Oh,
beep.
poor Bangoo. Oh, wait. Could it be the sick?
I said Bangu's completely unresponsive. Even after a thorough check, there's no signs of intelligent entity inhabiting it. Is the tracker broken or something? Or did the signal source ditch this Bangaboo and relocate us? Is it trying to play hide and seek with us? Oh, it's the last time we're tracking it. It seems a bit more than a signal source. If this is the Bangaboo, it could just be a decoy signal. A red herring to throw us off track. Weird indeed. This is really weird. Don't even tell me it's because of that unreliable case specialist who gave us the equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues. How about we check out the other signals? Alright, let's go. Bang, 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 there you go.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
In a second.
Let's keep going.
And
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
la 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 la.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
What? Defended machinery cannot be communicated with, even though there's a thorough expansion. Absolutely no sign of intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Don't touch herring. If you look at it that way, more like the Hollows playing hide and seek now. Oh, I love to play hide and seek. Oh, the Hollow ain't giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test the signal tracking device again. I really don't want to stick around here for much any longer. Hold up. This place is pretty open, so it should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? True. Let me try it now.
It's starting up.
Don't be afraid, Arya. I'm with you.
Leave the show to me. Suna, time to take a break. Right here, right now. Cut.
Yeah. Look at the camera.
Here. Hit the beat.
You're both so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
When?
It's all thanks to Arya.
After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
The signal's getting stronger. The target must be close.
That's not really a positive word, said Arya.
So far, I haven't seen anything special. I've got...
Hurry, Suna.
I want to send all the bad guys flying!
And you will.
Yeah, I've got it. What's up?
Rehearsal's over.
Yeah?
Leave this verse to me. Keep up with the beat. Much better. Wait, keep your eyes on me.
And there you go. Come on over here.
The last signal source is right up ahead.
Stay back! All of you!
Arya!
You obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago! Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Arya, calm down! You're not like them!
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
Angel Ultimate! Wink, wink!
System life damage.
The two constructs have already ravaged the corruption humble after taking that final throw. Arya stares at the direction they had disappeared from. Her logic core pounding wildly, like a heartbeat, erratic and intense. Sorry, you don't have the right to put you to rest. One day I revert back to being like you. A construct with nothing left but a hostile instinct. When that time comes, we'll rest together forever. If there's really such a day, I would like to take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years. The two constructs are gone.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we missed the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real, and I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body dissipates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs...
They're broken constructs.
They looked like constructs that were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity PubSec is after. The ones sent to attack us. Considering how damaged they were, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend Arya, lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, adorable, and full of energy. Why does it feel like I just said something silly?
wait! I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Aria was spot on.
But are we the same?
How could that be? There's a huge difference.
How can that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are two completely different things. They're not comparable at all. And it's fine if you only say that in front of us. But if Tin Masters hear it, watch out. Your coffee might mysteriously taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
Suna makes a good point, although Suna, are you okay?
Suna makes a good point. And she really did put a pair of little wings on her backpack. Was that why?
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Aria doesn't look right.
Aria doesn't look right. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the Hollow ASAP. Let's not stay in the Hollow any longer. Since the commission's done, we can talk about the rest once we're out.
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong?
You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the Hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need to get out fast.
All right. There you go. I heard you made it out alive. The commission should go now, right? Isn't it? Reliable case specialists like me absolutely amazing. These commission fees should be sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. All right, let me check. I just met with the client and she merely wired the commission fee. She seems a bit weird, but also super duper efficient and generous. Isn't the public security thing the law? You just got received the 500,000 dennies. Aria, stop rapping. Aria, stop rapping. And give me a smile. Okay. So, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh, yeah. It's way too late driving through the mountains. It isn't safe at this hour. I'm pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Swabian Temple with me for tonight. Huh? Wait, really? You're not only run the video store in 6th Street, but also the master proxy and disciple of Mystic Sacrifice was alive in that. That's insane. Even Aria's making fun of me. They're super strict routines. We're not gonna be trying to bed for the morning practice tomorrow, are we? I'll tell them if you want to join the morning routine, Suna.
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely we can find an empty...
You're back, Junior Belle. Bon Yue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Oh, alright then. Senior Fufu glances out curiously at Arya and Suya, flicks her tail and pads off towards the kitchen. Say hi to Banwei.
Good evening, Banwei Shifu. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day, and sure enough, we ran into you.
Good evening. Everyone at Suibin Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
She blocked that. But she takes out an energy cell. After assuming her construct form, finishing recharging, Arya, completely worn out from before, seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
Banwei Shifu.
If I remember correctly, Banwei Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banwei's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into a thought.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct. I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment that moved me when I first awoke. Later, her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Wise and I watched a recording of Miss Cersei's farewell concert. So, we've been hearing your voice since way back then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, intelligent construct citizen. Enjoy your new life.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Brief?
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't scare me.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nangong and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Why are you leaving?
Wait, Arya, calm down. You can't just suddenly decide you're quitting the group after that. Did meeting those two constructs earlier get you worrying about weird stuff?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, manager? Senna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get bullied by Nangbong!
No, of course not. Why would I do that?
Arya's emotional state.
Arya says she's fine. But look at her. That's not the face of someone who's really thought things through. Oh, Arya! If you're making a decision, maybe you want to ask the wishing sprite for advice?
You're right, manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
I mean, everything's a decision, no? Oh, Arya opens wishing
Wishing
sprite.
sprite, wishing sprite. My old memories are coming back
Why does
again.
it sound only a cute
Wanna
if they
keep
made
performing,
like a
but
silly little
something's
cute
wrong with
like
my
a
memory data. I'm scared I
the
might
little
hurt my
phone that she
friends because
had
of
and
it.
had like the thing.
What
That was so
should I do?
cute. Missed opportunity. If it's a wishing sprite,
There shouldn't be a problem. Based on how the wishing sprite encouraged Arya before, its answer this time will surely...
Your concerns are very reasonable. Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly cherishes, don't they? Of course, your friend's safety matters more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
What?
Huh? Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
There's something wrong with this wishing sprite.
Something's not right. The wishing sprite doesn't sound like itself. Calm Arya down first. We'll figure it out together later. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. You guys have been preparing for it for a long time, haven't you? No matter what you decide in the end, why not wait until Nangong's here and talk it through together?
Hearing the team leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words been a little reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suya's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Sunya makes her excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup.
Please wait a moment. An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What are you saying,
What are you saying, Banyu Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
Tactical construct?
I don't really get what those numbers mean. But if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat? Just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms.
Archery?
They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought so. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. She's been scared she might hurt her friends. That's why she's been so on edge. But when she talks about how she feels, it also sounds like there really is some kind of virus messing with her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
Arya's in danger.
Those memories really are like pure malice to Arya. Doesn't that mean she's in serious danger right now? What do we do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
I guess that's the only way.
You're right, Banyue Shifu. And all we can do for now is trust her. Trust that with Arya's willpower, she won't be swallowed by those memories. And maybe, if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, help calm her down a little, that might actually be good for her too.
That's right.
You end up chatting with Minor Shift for a while. Says goodbyes, and you turn in time to see Suya calling Nangong for help. I should stay out of it. Okay, things. That's mean. I'm serious. Fine. When we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. You want to go check on Suna, but she hangs up the phone, angry, and runs straight to the guest room, yelling, "Are you okay?" Better talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
Hi.
Huh? Xiaoguang, you're really not coming with us to the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
You squeeze between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguang.
Oh, Junior Belle, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Inyo managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not too good.
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow, we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help.
If it's Senior Xiaoguang, you could definitely help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter and the hero who saved Wi-Fi, Senior Xiaoguang. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge encouragement for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Mm-hmm.
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Belle and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu will look at
All right,
Xiaoguang.
Junior Belle. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
That's also important to take a break. Taking breaks actually improves your momentum. Another exhausting day. Mission done. But Arya's situation is still such a headache. The thing is, it's not the only one stressing. I gotta tell Suyan I'm gone with me. Oh, I should tell Wise tomorrow to get him to share the burden. No need to thank me, Wise. It's what I do. You have some trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you're completely drift off. You think you're having trouble sleeping, but then in a familiar room, you truly drift off. And just like every morning these past few days, you wake up by the hustle and bustle of Highland Heights. You check on Suya and Arya. Morning, manager. That was such a great rest. Thank you for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. No problem. You're back. You're welcome back with any time. Yep. We've got the budget for now. After all, we're snagged up some tickets for the earliest airship tomorrow. You're coming with us, right? I wonder if the backup Suna called in was useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give them some space to talk to private. You guys can head back first. I thought you would come with us. Okay then, if you're busy, just go. Don't worry about us. Oh, yeah. Arya, you're so thoughtful. So, we'll head back then. See you at 404 later. Nango has your tickets ready. See you at 404. We don't have enough minis. Oh, yeah. I bet this is how you get stuff. Let's see, is there any commission that we can What about these? Not the special item, but the more the merrier, no? I hate when it's behind the little bangaboo. It's annoying. Oh, battery too low. Ignore how the setup is going. It's going swimmingly. Well, whatever. Oh, we're here now? Let me in. Hi, Nangong.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nangan doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suya went completely finished in the other routine's commission. Unable to hold it in, Suya quietly pokes her in the arm.
Oh right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
So the first gift ticket?
Nangang, that was fast. Who'd you give the first gift ticket to? I thought it would be me and Wise.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration.
Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into the memory. Her expression goes blank. Suya gets ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangon stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper? The one from Tops?
Vesper? Are you talking about the intelligent construct singer from Tops Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But if it's her, she'll probably be busy during Gilda's birthday.
Going by what Astra said, Vesper's supposed to be a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day night. Even if she accepts the ticket the Little Angels gave her, she won't be able to make it to 404 that day. But the ticket is Arya and the girls' heartfelt gesture. Whether she can come or not, we should probably let Vesper be the one to tell them.
Arya? Why are you and the manager spacing out together like that?
I'm here. Nangon, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs? Oh, there must be a lot of amazing people there. Nangon even went there to submit our sheet music once before, and if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Suna. Your group has the numbers on its side. But is Ms. Cecilia not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Honestly, I can't say no to you guys. Fine, I'll be your temporary agent, and I'll drive too. My car fits the 3 of you, so let's head to Starloop together, yeah?
Yay! Manager, you're the best!
are you supposed to be? Our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Tongue. Wait, I know these kids. This is Aria. She is a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver the show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal, and I'm going to see it too. Miss. Nice to meet you again. Miss Vesper, your new song is great, especially that chant in the chorus. Looks like you're ready to crush the gala for Gilded Carrot Day. I'm gone, you're still sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I think it's gonna crush it. And you are? I'm pleased to meet you. I'm the Angels of Delusions, especially the agent. I see, Miss Agent. If Aria's brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like little Aria has found another friend she can be open with. Miss Vesper? Honestly, I don't think you'll need to hide anything from your true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But if the truth is hidden beneath the illusion, so intriguing. And me, I'll decide to have little Aria's back no matter how you decide. My tongue glances at the tickets in her hand, then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Carrot Day show?
Looks like it. Ugh.
Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Carrot Day, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffens.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know.
Yeah, Aria has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah.
Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
This is painfully awkward. And anyone?
This is so awkward. I mean, yeah, it's totally understandable that Vesper wouldn't want to be Cersei's backup plan, but still, it's the Yearlight ceremony. Am I seriously stumbling into the dark, horrifying inner workings of Ridu's entertainment industry right now? How could a small video store manager like me be getting dragged into this? Someone, say something, please, save us.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Otong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Aria, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Aria.
Ahem, watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch a rehearsal.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared half an afternoon for you, the day before Gilded Carrot Day. The organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
What? We didn't read that.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent, too.
That's right. Trust me.
That's right. It may have sounded super professional, but I'm not about to let our artist get cornered.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya, where are we heading next?
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiao Yan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going!
Resign, you drive the Angels of Delusion to Lumion Square. As long as the way, you get a non-stop surround sound complement in full stereo. If it stays like this, you won't even mind driving all the way to Falum Heights. The lady over there said that she's the manager who overlooks the Angels of Delusion? Oh, the overlooks the Angels of Delusion back when they were training that small agency. She seems such a sweet and gentle older sister type. No wonder the Angels are so hyped to bring her the pyramid tickets. Please! 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 Come to our Guild show, okay? What a gorgeous concert ticket. In a blink of an eye, you've grown up into a group capable of putting on live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're so kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. Haven't seen you practice in years, so in my head, you're still just little kids. Suna, Lunch, Nangon complained that her Sana's were too loud. You said that the rhythm had a natural pattern, and you wanted to write down the first summer song. Later, Nangong dragged you into the dance room too, just so you know what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and woke up with all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted, falling asleep for 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangong was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. That's just how they are, no matter what. I can't really, I can just can't with them. Nangong is really the best leader. Even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya's so hardworking and well-behaved, she must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful. Really wonderful. Nangong. Well, to think of it, you know, Arya? If you mean met her before or not, then yes, I have. But probably wasn't meant a pleasant experience for her. Impossible. Arya's such a wonderful kid. Anyone who met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? It's been forever since I last saw you two. Find a nice spot to chat. Darling Zhaonian, you find a spot.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
familiar.
A bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
And then flips through her contacts. This is bad.
No! What Cecilia was worried about is...
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Arya takes it down and looks over your contact info. Utterly unprecedented result. Arya is full of dismay.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Suna pulls Arya aside, and Nangan quickly explains the situation to Miss Cecilia. With Mrs. Xiaogang.
Did I say something wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan. Honestly, I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right, I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Dangan leaves.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. At a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Let's get going.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out.
You drive the angels to the Reverb Arena. The entire way, no one says a word. If you've known it, like going to be this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy! Did you come with those super sweet cuties over there?
Proxy, it's been a long time. Long time no see. Looks like Caesar. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought some friends with you. Should I order drinks? As long as it's not nitro fuel. I'm good. No need to be shy. Me and the Proxy go way back. You rescue the flustered Arya from Bernie's enthusiastic one-armed sideways embrace. After introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice, you mentioned the plan to sell some tickets at the Reverb Arena.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned? Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly. What is it? A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run.
Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't. Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're about to put on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then? even know these people.
It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes.
What if they actually buy tickets?
That means they're interested. Then they'll be brand new Delulus.
And that just means your voice has gotten to them, and they're new Delulus. And even if this time isn't perfect, once they see your Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be cheering even louder for how far you've come.
Yes, that's it. I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable.
Huh?
Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Arya seems a bit brighter now. Maybe not wanting to let that encouraged look go to waste. So yeah, finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together.
Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Now, let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. A stage? We never said anything about a stage!
Come on, you
Be
make one.
Go for it, Suna.
Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion composing!
Just let me leave the notes our past have played. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will feel it when every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share one stage, sets our hearts ablaze. Music thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody.
See? It's not so hard.
What a cutie! Oh, you're so adorable! You gotta teach me! You're amazing, Suna!
That would scare the crap out of me.
Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna! And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots.
Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times?
It was just some breathing issues.
Nangong, you're scaring me again. And don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Nangong quickly realizes she might have said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
It's finally my turn. We'll make some special.
It's finally my turn. Let's see what's different about the tickets you got me.
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
Actually own. Wait. Give me a second. So, on topic of this, so I went to the convention like a year ago, and at the convention booth, since Huntrick was really popular at the time, I mean it's still popular now, but you know at its peak. I went to this convention and I don't remember if we bought anything. we did. Anyway, actually, no, we did. I don't remember what I bought, but I'm pretty sure I remember buying something with a friend. Anyways, so while you're at the convention table, they had like their business card, and their business card was the Huntrix. Well, actually, it wasn't the business card. It was basically the what is it called again? You know when you're at the convention and then they have those little like sticker stuff, and you can like you get the little card, and then if you go buy a thing at each booth, you get a little stamp, and then if you buy everything, they give you a little prize thingamabobber. Well, they had one, and I grabbed their the thing. It doesn't show if I bought anything. I don't know. But anyway, the little card that they have is Huntrix, and I still own it. It's really cute. It's just the Huntrix girl, and it looks like a card. It looks like a ticket interest thing, and it's really cute.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it. Suna
I've actually
designed
never
them
been to a
herself.
concert.
Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first witnesses of their new song?
We were?
Oh, she means that sheet music that practically broke Wise's nose.
Which is why these two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Oh, it's so cute. I'll accept it on my brother's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now we need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
You'll see. I expect so.
I expect they'll buy tickets. They work for a, logistics company. They're probably off for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, nothing's gonna get sent out.
Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me. Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Come catch our Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day evening performance at 404 on 6th Street. I didn't recognize that place or that band. It's familiar, brings a unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. It sounds great. I'll go check it out at the show. So, please, to our show. Looks like it. The kind of kid that mustered every ounce of strength to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy the tickets now, I feel like I'll be letting all your courage go to waste. That song was fire. Just try not to be so nervous when the showcase, alright? I'll do my best. Getting nervous again. Better next time. We'll be prepared at the Gilded Carrot Day performance. But please support my teammates. Support your teammates? Aren't you guys a team? Don't you perform together? We'll perform together. Then why did you say that? Since you brought your team's tickets, of course I want to see at the show, including you, silly. I totally forgot about yourself. Thanks for supporting us and the Angels of Delusion, then. That's more like it.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly bringing those two up?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
If that's how you feel, then prepare to give everything for the show.
That's great! Arya, you finally get it. Angels of Delusion can't do this without you. We all have to pull together and prep for the show.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager, I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nanggong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Hey, that's not right!
Hey, wait! That's not right, is it? I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banyue Shifu meant anything like that.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
Arya, stop!
No, Arya, don't do this!
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
You're just about to turn down Arya's request when Nanggong and Suna comes back. The look in Arya's eyes is so earnest. And on top of that, you didn't tell about Cecilia. And that refusal, you're not quite saying turns out into a tactful agreement.
Arya! How are you doing?
I'm doing great! Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course! If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
Angels hurry back to 6th Street together. As they say goodbye, Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Girl, you can't do this to me! You can't! You can't do this to me! Miss Cecilia? The song is getting more vibrant by the minute. Oh, vibrant by the minute. Once it's done, it blows everyone away. Manager, want to team up with biggest fan and cheer right now on Angels? Sure.
Falling into Delusion Field!
What was that? That's a part of the thing.
Huh? What's going on outside?
Uh-oh.
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Before anyone can react, Arya dashes out the door.
Oh, was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nanggong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back. You have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later.
I'm back. Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
The network is down? I didn't notice.
haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Zuna's performance.
That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Checks messages. How come notifications don't go down? They actually increase! Why are there regardless messages? Return now? Seems like I've got a ton of
I'm getting
messages.
a ton of weird messages here. Is this a scam or... Sorry, I need to hurry back. The connection's terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see? Ah, man! That was so close to breaking the record!
Looks like I can't pick.
Wise? Fairy? What's going on here?
How about...
All 6? Open the door!
What the...
Invalid command.
Command?
Fudge.
Since when do we use commands here?
Bella, you're finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What's going on? What in the world?
Long story short, an unknown intelligent entity is trying to breach the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
An unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray.
Fairy?
You call yourself the strongest Fairy. Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, great.
Well, well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for 2 illegal proxies like you do?
Fairy is not our housekeeper.
We've always worked with Fairy as equals, partners bound by an agreement, and we're not illegal proxies.
That last part is debatable. But we're clearly not as egregious as certain unlawful intruders.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously! There's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Mining pit?
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? You're that intelligent entity!
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can wake us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring?
Lockspring? What's your connection to the creator?
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice, residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your 2 masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Yokai's purple eye flickers between eyes.
Is it really gone?
Probably
Notice.
not.
Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That sounds familiar. Ah, network lag!
That mode feels really familiar. Hold on, Fairy, have you been hogging the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Seems likely. And if I'm hearing correctly, the complaints outside are louder than when you first got back.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door, faint hum of devices boot up. Noisy chatter finally dies down.
According to Yokai, it's at least aware of Lockspring and the Creator, and is behind the recent incidents involving rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I was under the impression Yokai had already been handled during the commission you just completed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed.
Judging by how things turned out, I guess the job failed? And honestly, since yesterday morning, way too much has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened when you went to Felham Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but good news is, it comes to keeping Arya secret, Lines is finally 1 year only compliance.
I can't tell whether you want my analysis or just want me to suffer alongside you.
No need to thank me.
No worries. That's what I'm here for. So much has happened with intelligent entities. Yokai admitted to some of it, but... Yeah, help me sort this out, Wise.
Then simply put, the intelligent entity suspect wanted by public security is Yokai, still at large and openly claiming it intends to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Arya's current state could have been caused by Yokai, or it could just be a result of those two constructs in the Hollow. As for the Wishing Sprite, there's no confirmed link yet. I just realized, you've seen Arya talk to the Wishing Sprite, right?
Before it didn't really sound like Yokai.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya played me some of what the Wishing Sprite said to her. That one didn't sound like Yokai, but the later one, I'm fuzzy on. If I had to be precise, the first voice felt more like...
Hang on. Fairy's been really quiet since we started talking about this. Fairy, you there?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
It looks like Fairy is still cleaning up the mess Yokai left behind. Maybe I'm imagining it, but since that last attempt to reconnect to the HDD, when Fairy identified all that redundant data, don't you think she's been running a bit slow?
That's true. Don't tell me Yokai
That really is how it looks.
This.
And before the HDD mess, we were already dealing with the Creator in Lemnian Hollow. So what? Everything ties back to Yokai now?
The case involves a legal intelligent entity. It seems like public security can contain it, yet Fairy stays silent and exhausted. The proxies are unable to upload their consciousness into the network. We track down Yokai in person, but have no choice but to stand down for now.
At this point, our only options are to assist public security in tracking Yokai, and to stay vigilant in case anything happens with Arya.
Agreed.
Angels of Delusion is rehearsing tomorrow. Given Yokai's style, I'd feel safer with someone from public security around. Maybe we should ask Jane to come to the rehearsal with us.
Let's contact Jane first.
Someone who actually knows what's going on, can be reached right away, and is reliable? That's basically just Jane. I'll message her right now.
Reward for a loyalty customer. How about we see performance together? Why are you so suddenly asking me to see your show? I saw the records from the commission, but don't randomly decide to come to find me to celebrate the mission well done or something. Let's just go with that. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager. But a loyal customer member like me can dig their answers from the side for now. If you gotta at least tell me whose show is it. It's actually the Angels Delusion show at 404 for Gila Carrot Day performance tomorrow. So we'll meet up to 404 tomorrow morning. Sounds good. See you there.
It's getting late. Better call it a day.
Maybe it's not weird. don't trust her. She's really suspicious. A group on the verge of disbanding. Plus a guy who came from a very mess. I thought the mission was wrapped up. But now, back it's on schedule. Oh man, haven't even told the client yet. I just want to ditch and sort of sleep already. So many unfinished tasks, but we find it best to fall asleep. Just before you fall asleep, you hear Wise and Jane. Good morning. Good morning, Jane. What a coincidence. Well, it was actually early today, too. Good morning. I'm not sure what you're two up to this time, but since it's the two of you invited me, of course I'll be on time. I will promise to give my full, undivided attention. Where are we heading now? Go now.
Bella and I are here, Namgong. Plus, one new audience member.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper's promise to come to the show also shows up.
Namgong.
Miss Vesper! Arya and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Arya's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
Why does it feel so tense? And Jane doesn't look like a Vesper fan, so why is she asking for her out of nowhere? Maybe because of what happened before, plus Vesper being in contract might have put Jane on alert. Oh, Miss Vesper, Suna have been talking about you non-stop. Let's surprise them backstage. Oh, am I allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course! Then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Managers, our lovely new guests, hang tight. The show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension between you, Namgong, grabs Vesper and heads off first. He decided to bother Jane be bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decide to ask her. Did you know something off, Jane? Yeah, you acted just now wasn't you at all. You noticed something off or something wrong with Vesper? Sharp eye, young manager. Just being curious by the guest who happens to take the stage at lighting ceremony performance is only natural. I'm not convinced, but you thought it was connected to the lighting ceremony. You wouldn't keep from me, Belle, right? You still have that pub sec mission to do. You two are always in sync. Well, if I looked into Vesper, it's all unproven rumor so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's enjoy the show. Soon, the Angels of Delusion get ready to start the stage. A few of the audience members settled into the spots that they could find, waiting for the show to start. The little angels seem to be a bit nervous. Perhaps it's well timed to cheering. Help them listen up. How about it, manager? Yeah, I'll cheer them on.
Falling into Delusion Field!
This
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I thought it was awesome too.
I think your performance was amazing. Tomorrow's show is totally gonna go great.
Time sure flies. If Belle hadn't said anything, I'd have totally missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure to whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
It's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great. It's just that
my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Arya suddenly drops her protection. Whoa! Whoa!
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kind of stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio.
Arya!
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
That's not it.
That's not it. Or at least, it's not all Ms. Cecilia's fault. Ever since Arya came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been sick.
Yeah. Belle and I are trying to find a way to deal with that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Arya? Where did you go? I'll go find her. Just as you're about to go look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Yes! Construct attacked someone inside a hollow. I saw it in my own eyes. Lemnian Hollow. Construct looked totally normal and went berserk and attacked someone. It wasn't a fair yet, they didn't stand a chance. Maybe that things are looking good for her. I was hiding nearby, punching into the ground. Anyways, apologies. I'm good thinking. It's more negative news. I'm at the scene. Isn't match reality? The person getting attacked in the photo was me, but it wasn't Ari who attacked me. The two corrupt construct the manager knows. So no, something saw something, lied that my contract friend haywire and attacked me. Someone's spreading rumors about Arya. Wait, no. We're targeting all contract citizens. Arya is some serious trouble. We gotta find her fast! What that internet post just now had another viewer on the edge of the stage behind the curtain. Arya stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? There's nothing I can really deny.
But it wasn't you!
My kind really are dangerous constructs. And I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite? Are you there?
I don't trust that Wishing Sprite.
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have
You're
gotten
gonna
the
really
chance
like
to
the
become
art that
your
I
new
made.
wishing sprite?
So silly.
Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But
oh no.
Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Saved by the endless doubt, she's about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
The despairing construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companion she once protected. Huh? I'm scared.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Oh!
Suna, watch out! You head back first.
We can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Wake up!
Such touching friendship.
Well, how much they expanded the stage so we could fight her?
Weapon protection ready. Closing in on target. Operating at critical levels. Firepower locked and loaded.
Careful. I'd bite.
Action disrupted.
The final act begins now.
Get that thing out of you!
Oh, I can't.
You girl! Get Yokai after you!
Maybe Arya wouldn't hurt her friends.
Operating at critical levels. Trajectory final.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But...
No.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Arya, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Arya reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Arya's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Arya can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
That supervisor.
Right. Wise and I only got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We can't make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
You lock eyes with Wise. He suddenly raises his phone to show you. What's on the screen? He's already connected to Fairy.
Calm everyone down first.
Sorry, I did hide Jane's identity from you.
I only dragged Jane along because I was scared yokai might actually do something crazy. And I didn't tell you everything because I had no idea how to talk to Arya. And Jane's suggestion just now, she was just doing her job. That's all. Let's all take a breath. There's gotta be another way.
Manager, I think you misunderstood.
Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone in the puzzle.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Harry managed to get in touch with the client.
Harry actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Nangong wake Arya up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Great! Then let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store workshop. She scoops up Arya easily. What a reliable woman. With Jane's help, we get Arya settled down on the couch in the studio. Suna and Namgun hover anxiously by Arya's side. You keep watching, murmuring softly.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Okay, Fairy.
Hold on. Fairy's saying...
What
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link.
Yeah!
But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%.
Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Aria, can you hear us?
Aria! Wake up!
What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There's no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Sprite and tells Nongong and Tsuya everything.
So, Aria's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own.
What a dummy!
Nongong!
Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter!
Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nongong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion.
All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly on the right edge of waking. Amidst her friends' voices, she reaches towards to a new world once made her dearest dreams. But the past clings on her like the last remaining shackle. And then, the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed. You're free.
I'm free? That feels like a distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin. And as soon as the music hit our ears, we'd light up, passing joy and fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated. Preparing the stage scene.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot. Was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete.
Stage?
The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over, the promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up!
Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left, Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us?
Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her.
Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Arya's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Arya. You're free. You can go back to your friends now.
Okay. Nangong? Suna?
Aria, how are you feeling?
Finally! You're awake! Are you okay?
I'm all right now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hugged each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Arya, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Arya later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Arya. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Arya's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right?
Yeah, seriously, Arya. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us, and that's why you're acting all distant.
Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
No,
no.
Hey, both of you, stop interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal.
No need to be so formal with us. Wise and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah. After Belle got back from Reverb Arena, she dragged me in as her accomplice. We're only just now resolving Arya's troubles. It feels so good to finally let the secret out.
Secret keepers? What secret is Arya hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Alright.
I think the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Approved.
Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since now.
Since last night.
Then it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers From now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Aria.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Aria for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Aria's secret anyway?
It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others.
Manggong, isn't that exactly what you guessed last night?
Yeah? You can practically read Aria's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Aria's doing better, I can finally report back to the client. I'll be heading out now.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Aria, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
Kept rage baiting for her. After confirming Aria's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Cecilia are still worried about Aria, so Nanka and Suya decided to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Aria, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yeah. In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Circe have always been people I look up to. Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
For sure.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Celia and Vesper seem to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Aria, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Aria a big hug before she
That's
leaves.
strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Oh, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nanka glances at Cecilia, then decides to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Miss Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Circe?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
Alarm?
I could kind of guess Aria probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing. But still, calling it an alarm? That's pretty strange.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the Hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
You're not mistaken. Jenna's voice sounds like a little shaky and almost it's like she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found her brand new spark of inspiration, huh?
Such a beautiful echo of the past.
All right. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Non-Guns acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving Arya and Cecilia's emotional master to student pair, and poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Not gonna lie, I'm the only one who's afraid of emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. Thinking I told you all this earlier. Maybe you wouldn't have such a or maybe what happened wouldn't have happened at all. It's not like that. Arya was sick, so to speak. You see, does that mean an intelligent entity just now could affect Arya? Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel anymore at all. Really? If you're off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotta prepare for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still Lady Cecilia's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment, Miss Cecilia and Arya feels some kind of long-awaited reunion, special thing. Whatever. If I recall, Rise agreed to that this alert tone means non-life threatening but urgent to get here ASAP. Isn't he home? What happened? How did you use this emergency alert? Belle, everything good on your end? You head back soon, okay? Yes, I'm not sure to handle the hospitality solo. That's vague. Belle, you should come to see this yourself. All right, I'm heading now.
What's up with Wise today? Just how special is this guest anyway?
Oh, oops. Oopsie daisy.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Greetings.
During our last call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New Eridu's Public Security HQ, and your former client.
You and
Commissioner Lowell? I've heard that name before. Oh, Juyuan mentioned it. Wait, how are you related to Seth?
You can just call me by my name, Severian. As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Within the precinct?
The precinct?
For certain cases, the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team he
What?
belongs to reports directly to me.
Hi, Mike.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background
sir.
within the public security
Mike!
system, then I believe that
Are
responsibility
you looking
lies
at
with
him?
me.
Well, it appears if someo's interested
I've
into
gone
a
a bit off
particular
topic.
guy here.
I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
That last commission, it wasn't perfect.
Yeah, the outcome of that last commission. It wasn't perfect, but we did our best with the help public security gave us. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Exactly. Belle and I did everything we could.
Don't check your messages.
And now you suddenly
I made a
show up
mistake.
at our
Huh?
place, scaring our Bangbu and our AI assistant. Isn't that a little rude of a public officer?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant.
It's covered,
The one
huh?
you previously reported to the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
I gotta find an excuse.
Even Wise and I haven't figured out where Fairy really came from. There's no way we can let public security learn of our partnership with her. And there's absolutely no way we're letting them take Fairy. But he didn't call Fairy a suspect. He just wants her to help with the investigation. What excuse can I use to say no?
You lock eyes with Wise.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. You're asking Fairy to assist you so Yokai doesn't make good on its threat to sabotage the lighting ceremony, right?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to
Fairy,
gather
no!
as much
I don't
information
want
as
to. I
possible.
don't want to abandon Fairy.
we can
We
bring
love
it under
Fairy.
control
We love our
outright,
AI
all the
assistant.
better.
Made by ethical
Alert.
means.
Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be rude.
My
Your
AI.
assistant seems
I'm gonna
to
sell
know
you
more
now,
about
Mike.
yokai than us, then.
Wait, Fairy doesn't do business trips.
Just a sec. Fairy doesn't
You heard
really
me.
travel. But if there's something she can handle remotely, I'm sure she'd be happy to help public security.
Then it's settled. Huh? Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly,
First
all
the
my
solar
concern about
powders,
yokai
now
comes
this.
from wanting to protect
Okay,
Gilded
it's solar
Carrot Day
powders
and
or
keep New
I'll
Eridu
throw
in
you to be
order.
borrowed.
So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Did I say I wanted you to hear?
Did I just say exactly what you wanted to hear? Because earlier, when you tried to grab Fairy, you definitely weren't this cooperative.
Agreed.
Someone gives a small smile and steps into storage. Here's storage. Some clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there's a public security labeling on it. Is this commissioner working with us, or books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect,
I need Fairy and a Bangaboo with those
intelligent
eyes.
assistant might
Make
just
one.
be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind the thinly veiled thread, Simon prepares to leave. For some reason, you feel like yokai isn't stopped. The commissioner isn't really gonna take Fairy away. But will. Oh, you're right. No. Yes, I'm not doing that for you. You can't bribe me. You know what? Let me check. What did you send me? Mike. Mike. You're literally... what are you talking about? You just sent me a bunch of Arya photos. Well, let me yell at you later and figure out what you're trying to mean. Anyway. What did you send me? What did you send me, Mike? Don't. I will scrap you. You shall be scrapped. It was. Listen. I'm nosy.
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
Brother, quit the act. The manager's known me for ages.
Hi,
Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhu submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
I thought it was High Dead for a second. Wow, he looks so old. Tease. It'd be funny.
You assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street on purpose, and then came by to stage a chance encounter?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, he wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry.
Bro got called out.
I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true! My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event! I just didn't want you to feel left out!
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly, I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family in the workplace, was I?
That's only because you...
I?
What's that probably meant is because you're the golden child and everyone makes fun of me. And the banter was so common in passing through the video store manager a few times, but Seth obviously wasn't the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. Are you sure enough you received the help me look from Seth? So, about Gilded Carrot Day!
Anyway, let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth's been patrolling 6th Street lately. Was that specifically arranged by you, Severian?
Guys, stop fighting! Calm down!
You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Ju Yuen has more important
Mike,
duties
you sound
to
really
handle by
interested in
herself.
this fat.
So the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
He's so silly, of course I am. Lighten the mood. Land the flight. Do I make it worse? Or do I improve it for Seth? Decisions. I do ever so wonder. Oh my god. Question, Mike. Have you been at this part of the story? Yes or no? Not yet, but all right, I'm gonna lighten the mood and then you get to fan the flames later and then you have to tell me.
How could there be an older brother who doesn't like his little brother or sister? I bet Severian just talks tough, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise plan.
Good.
He's probably just too embarrassed to tell you, right?
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
He looks at the very Severan's face, and all of his last-minute damage control made only things more awkward. That's what he gets for picking on Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
What? What? I think he just said something normally, so he has to take his leave. Steps away steady, a nervous flick of his ears gives him away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store?
Don't worry about it.
Tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch.
He did not do that.
All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late.
That's right.
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching, I'm not too sure, but I think there's a good chance.
This is so unfair. I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Oh, sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
No worries.
No worries. I love hearing you talk about this stuff. I've got a big brother too, after all, so I learn a lot just watching us siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. You should head back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Alright, let's talk to our brother.
Belle, what do we do now?
We are so
If Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could appeal to the mayor. But if it came to that, we'd probably have to come clean about everything involving Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, can you relocate somewhere temporarily? There's no way we're handing you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity, Yokai, specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Now's not the time to be sentimental, Fairy.
The guy who always
My
complains
statements
about going
reflect
up
an
to 6th
objective
Street.
assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
If Yokai plans actual works, it'll land you in trouble,
If
Fairy.
Yokai really sabotages the lighting ceremony, and judging by how obsessed it is with messing with Fairy, more people are gonna start paying attention to her.
Our only move is to try to stop Yokai before things escalate any further. But with so little intel, where do we even start?
We're not totally in the dark.
Oh, come on, Wise. Don't be so defeatist. We're not clueless about yokai. It literally admitted it was behind the creator, right? And we've learned a ton lately. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as the wishing sprite to influence Arya, nearly wrecking the girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Maybe it's just me, but targeting Arya and Angels of Delusion seems out of character for an AI that usually prefers large-scale spectacle.
You're right.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we ignore the 404 case, your analysis stands. But let's treat that as an anomaly for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
Yokai really loves working through others, doesn't it?
So basically, yokai loves hiding backstage and messing with people to get what it wants. And its targets are usually constructs, right? Which means it'll probably try to take control of another construct and disrupt the lighting ceremony in a way that sparks panic or chaos.
It's not Vesper, is it? Is it? Together with Wise and Fairy, you followed silence for quite a while. The stillness was can be a human brain's electricity meter running at full speed together. Gilded Carrot Day is only a day away.
I have no idea. Or perhaps too many.
Let's get some rest.
There's no point in overthinking it right now. Why don't we get some rest? We can deal with it tomorrow. Maybe we'll have a clearer idea in the morning.
If it comes to it, we may need to be ready to hand Fairy over to public security and do our best to convince the mayor to help us. They're government officials. They wouldn't torture an innocent AI citizen.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely risky.
You'll be fine, don't worry, Fairy.
Relax, Fairy. Things aren't that bad yet. And if it gets really desperate, I'll go to Phylum Heights tomorrow and stand guard at the lighting ceremony with Shifu and the others. You and Wise can stay home and respond as needed.
Oh yeah. Belle, it just occurred to me. Arya interacted with yokai before. She might know something helpful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Okay. The truth is, in Wise's heart, you've probably been answered by now, right? Yeah. If yokai is planning to use Vesper, at least nothing major should happen before the lighting ceremony actually begins. When Arya comes by tomorrow morning, we should ask what she thinks to do. I have a strange feeling that we're gonna resolve this. We might need Arya's help. Ooh, what should I make? You should make that, berry bangaboo you talked about 2 seconds ago. Strawberry cake and refrigerate it for tomorrow, or make it tomorrow. Strawberry cake and then refrigerate it for tomorrow because that means you can eat it in the morning for breakfast. Alright, let's go to my room. La, 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 la. Yes. Alright, this is where we're gonna end stream, but not before we do a bit of gambling. If luck's on our side, we'll get something really good. Question mark. Question mark. Get. Come on, pretty please. Come on. Gone. We already have the other Angels of Delusion. Would you ever abandon them? You would be ever so cruel if you did. Oh, please come on. Oh, home. But we still have 23 until the S rank is guaranteed. And I hopefully could scrounge up some. But a true gambling addict is not finished without checking if she... Yes, it does pretty quickly. Okay, I will work on it. I will work on it. Was it bad? Field trip. No! I'm not flipping my card. Yet. Anyways, the ending was ending stream. Okay, now we're gonna be ending stream. You got this, yay! I had this. Oh, let's see. Rating. There. We'll be rating. TTV. They're also streaming Zenless Zone Zero. As always with the people that we raid, remember to be nice and kind to them. And as always, remember that you're loved to care about. I appreciate you guys coming to the stream. And yeah, bye-bye.